Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Tangiabot. Welcome to my channel.
Okay. Apologies, I am so late. And I didn't want to play Project Zomboid. I wanted to really continue this from last night and everything. So much so that what's it called, while I was waiting for time, when I had time on my hands, while I was waiting to do other things, what I ended up doing was I actually started again. But I didn't start again in Copilot, I started again in Grok and everything. And since I don't have a Grok subscription or whatever the fuck it's called, I couldn't continue it for the rest of the day because it's only 20 questions that you can ask for 24 hours and everything. But I really like that story, and I really wanted to get back to this one as well. And I downloaded some music from the YouTube library in hopes to kind of fill out the vibe that I'm going for with these scenes and everything. I do want to do something else. Let me go ahead and going to duplicate the scene. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to, because I don't want to set this up before stream, I want to set it up now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keybind these two scenes. Okay, and these two scenes are called door kickers 1, 2 and door kickers 1, 2, 3. So I just need to find where this is. There, I have that one. Scene switch to number. And the one above that. It's mouse 4. I would just do that, mouse 4, and I will delete this one, make this one mouse 5, apply. So okay, I have these keybinds wrong. I gotta jump back into them. One moment. What I'm setting up is the different pages so that I can quickly skip to inventory and then back to the main screen this. So I'm looking for door kickers 1, 2. That is 1, 2, 2. So I will delete that. Okay, this. I'm going to switch these around. So that's up, that's down. Okay, now this is the up screen. I'm going to drop out this. Window capture. Drop in this. I can fill up the whole page of this, if I'm not mistaken, a little bit more. Yeah, try and wizard this a little. Make it a bit bigger, and here is the transform tool. Oops. Transform tool. I'm so sorry for doing this on stream and not like off stream or anything. That's what I wanted. Go a little bit more. Okay, that's the bottom. We'll go back by 2. There we go. There we go. Now I have both screens. I have inventory, or like character screen, and now I have the main screen. So if I drop this down and then I come back here, oh sweet, and it's already on here. Oh no, 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 what are you doing? I must make sure that I just do not use those keys while I'm over the damn thing. Alright. So now I'm back to this. Alright. Let's continue. So, I'm gonna scroll up and kind of read whereabouts I'm at, what's happened and everything, like what. Okay, so I'm gonna do this real quick as well, just kind of a bit of a synopsis and everything. You know what? Instead of that, I will do this. Break. Explain all that's happened so far in summary. Like, we're now about to start the next episode. Okay, episode summary, Cold Water Rest and the Icebound Monk. A clean recap of everything that's happened so far. Alright. Cold Water Rest, establishing the cover. You arrived at Cold Water Rest, laying your
At Adam Ratcliffe 915. Welcome to my channel.
How's it?
Miss ya dude.
Hey, what up? Headstrong? Question mark? I think? Or am I delusional? My bad if I'm delusional. Too good.
Yee.
Thing. Oh, yo, what up, though? Yeah. How you doing? Okay. So I'm just recapping everything that happened last episode, pretty much. Or like the last time I was playing this, and then thing. Alright. Cold Water Rest, establishing the cover. You arrive at Cold Water Rest, playing your spaced out, harmless traveler persona. You checked the lounge, found only a harmless merchant, and confirmed the place was safe. At the front desk, you asked...
Doing well, dude. Been meaning to hop in one of these lives to say hey lol.
Ah. Cheers. Fucking... I'm not like entirely not using Discord anymore, but like I'm not using the fucking voice chats at all. Like I do not agree with the whole idea of fucking biometric ID or anything like that. Yeah. So like I don't even, yeah. It's like sometimes I see you guys like all in those chats and everything. I want to join them, and like sometimes I've like fucking jumped into my own Discord and fucking opened up voice chats, and then I get hit with the notification immediately and everything. It's just like you are not using the latest thing, like, and then it explains like all the fucking things that the latest thing offers, which is just like, yeah, I do not agree with any of that. But no, yeah, thanks for coming by. Hope y'all all doing all good over there and everything. We just chilling.
I get that lol. We still need to hop on HD22 or something we can use in game chat.
Yeah. Shit, I still gotta get a better computer if I'm selecting. Cause now my last laptop like broke, so I can't even, yeah, I don't even have access to that. Pretty much. Now I'm on my original fucking desktop and everything. And this thing was a piece of trash. This was my broadcasting PC. Somehow my broadcasting PC was good enough for me to still stream, so I'm still thankful. But yeah, I need better tech.
Did you see the new Helldivers update? It has been amazing. At Lily Kelsey 143.
I haven't played
Welcome to my channel. Heartbreak.
Rello. Sigh. At the front desk, you asked about the doors staying open after midnight. The owners gave you a key, trusted you, and told you you're free to come and go. You covertly stored both keys inside your breech, keeping the pockets empty and your cover perfect. Getting to the icebound mug. Yeah, no, I haven't like seen anything in regards to Helldivers or anything. You walk through the fog to the icebound mug, a loud adventurer tavern near the ice dungeon. Inside you blend in immediately, calm, polite, harmless. The bartender accepted you without issue. You scanned the room and identified 4 potential party candidates. Frost Mage Duo. I'm not talking to that guy. Mages. They eat children.
Yeah, feel free to HMU when you get your tech up to date and we can play some stuff.
Safe. Mercenary Trio, Solar Archer. Like, the only way how I use Discord nowadays is just fucking text, pretty much. I still like log a lot of things. Well, actually, I haven't logged a lot of things like in ages, but like, yeah, I still just use text now. Mercenary Trio. Mercenary Trio, I remember talking to. Oh, yeah, so it's gonna go into that. You approached the Mercenary Trio politely. They respected your tone and answered honestly. You told them you were scouting for one person, not a full team. They offered midday introductions tomorrow to other midfield prospects. You bought them a refill, earning goodwill without looking like you were buying loyalty. Solo Archer. This is where I am now. You analyze the Solo Archer, professional, sober, midfield, long range. You approached them calmly. They responded positively. Open, cautious, professional. You explained your pay structure. 50 coppers per test. Oh, oops. That's wrong. It's supposed to be bronze. 50 bronze. There's no such thing as coppers. Maybe there should be though. I don't know. So 50 bronze per test, 1 silver per day, 3 days slow pace work. They accepted the terms as fair. He offered to split an adventurous platter. Well, I was gonna eat the damn
He'll keep that in mind. He'll be heading to bed in a sec, but he'll let everyone know you said hey and that you're doing well, Heart.
Peace. No, yeah, what's it called? I've had a few others that come through as well, like Day Day and son of a bitch. I only know him by his actual name now, because I've forgotten his Discord handle and everything. Other bro who's usually with us and everything. Reckoning. Holy shit, that took me a while to figure out. Iggy? No, I've seen Iggy in your guys' Discord chat a few times and everything. My mic is fucked as well. Oh no, that's right. Yeah, the fucking Discord thing. I do remember the last time we was like talking to him and everything, my mic, no. Yeah, my mic settings were like way too low somehow. I don't know. There was like no way where I could turn it up anymore and everything, so it was just fucked. He offered to split any adventurous predators. I was gonna eat the bitch myself and like pay for whatever food they wanted. And here we are, basically splitting the meal and everything. Okay, episode 2 ready to begin. Oh, am I on? Oh shit.
Oh, I remember that. It was super hard to hear ya.
Yeah, I don't know. I blame Discord. Okay. This is yesterday's character screen, right? Yes, it is. So we're still using like our usual name and everything, so it's just killed. We're a scavenger, tech salvager, jury rigger. We have perception, which is like actually fucking carrying me through a lot of things. Nimble, haven't had a chance to use it yet. I am 3% accident prone, health, like yeah, all of this kind of stuff. Playstyle, sci-fi salvage expert, best synergy with android ruins and tech dungeons. Starting at Soren Port, items held in purgatory. A broken mechanical wolf, a broken sword made of steel. Well, technically that's on us right now. It's now about back pocket. 13 silver coins and 92 bronze. And I need to make sure I have 9 silver, because that's going to be covering the cost of the delve, and a silver and a half to cover 3 tests. The first test will be tonight with the what's his name? The guy who we're just like meeting with right now. One sec. How do I open up this? The archer. The archer. Alright. So I continue to eat my share and it's up to leave the archer. Shit, a test is tomorrow night. So whereabouts are we meeting to think? Alright. Testing tomorrow night. Meet you here. And I'll come take you somewhere else. I'll come test you and take you to test somewhere else. Somewhere more private. Possible others will be tested with you. Just looking at cohesion. I say as I get up. As I get up. You finish your share of the platter, wipe your hands, and rise from the archer's table with that same calm, spaced-out, harmless traveler energy you've held all night. No tension, no pressure, just steady professionalism. Your voice stays low, and even as you deliver the terms, testing tomorrow night, meet you here, I'll come take you somewhere more private. Possible others will be tested with you. Just looking at cohesion right now. The archer looks up at you, expression steady, posture relaxed. Your perception reads the microsignals instantly, no spike in tension, eyes stay focused, shoulders stay loose, breathing stays level. A small nod. They answer quietly, alright, I'll be here. That's commitment, not loud, not dramatic, but solid. They're in. Okay. I need a word with the swordsman. I move to get the drunken swordsman. The drunken swordsman's attention to talk. You move through the tavern with the same calm, spaced out, blah blah blah. He's at a table near the hearth, boots up on a chair, mug half spilled, telling a story that's probably only half true. Your perception tracks him as you close in. Posture loose, slouched, overconfident, grip strong, even while drunk. Eyes unfocused but not hostile. Weapon, decent steel, better than his behavior suggests. Threat level unpredictable but not immediately dangerous. You angle yourself into his peripheral vision, not directly in front, not behind, just enough to be noticing without provoking. He catches the movement, squints, then grins wide. Old traveler, you look like you got something to say. He slams his mug down, ale splashing across the table. The mercenary trio glance over briefly, not worried, just curious. You've got his attention, the room doesn't tense. No one reaches for a weapon, your harmless persona is doing its job. The swordman leans forward, elbows on the table, eyes trying to focus on you. Well, what's on your mind, Kip? This is our first time meeting. I really hate it how the AI just like keeps making all these leaps of things that it shouldn't know yet. He doesn't know my fucking name. But he already does, so fuck it. Red con thing. Yeah, I'll just do it. Brackets. Red con. He doesn't know my name. This is our first meeting. Let me have it fixed. Okay. Well, what's on your mind? Alright. I'd like to have a word, but I'd like to have a word. Possible work, but it's gotta be in the morning. I need sleep. Will you be here? You keep your tone steady, spaced out, harmless, the same persona that carried you up. I'd like to have a word, possible work, but it's gotta be in the morning. I need sleep. Will you be here? The swordsman blinks twice, trying to line your face up with his vision. Your perception reads him instantly. He's drunk, but not blackout. He's listening, he's not offended, he's curious, he's absolutely staying here until he passes out. He leans back in his chair, boots scraping the wood, and gives you a sloppy grin. Morning? Yeah, I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. Got a tab to finish and a headache to earn. He taps the hilt of his sword, not aggressively, just habit. If you got work, I'll hear it. Come find me when the sun's up, or when it hurts. Your perception captures the deeper layer. He's interested but not committed. He's unreliable but strong. He's open but only because you approach him calmly. He'll remember someone talked to him. Maybe not the details, but enough. Alright. Head back to the bar? No. Leave the mug for the night. Return to the cold water race. But before we do, just a simple later, as I'm about to leave. Shit, what's... One sec. I need to know, how much money do I have? 13 silver, 92 bronze. Okay, forgot the menu. Wait, I can just look up the menu. I think it's probably having the cheapest thing, so it's like 8 coins. As I'm about to leave, I'll drop off 16. I give 16 copper to barkeep. And say, couple refills for him. This enough? is the leave the thing. If it's not, we pay the difference. And alright. You move toward the bar with the same calm spaced out, the kind that keeps everyone relaxed around you. The swordsman is already half lost in another loud story, boots up, mud dangling, oblivious to the fact that you're about to quietly make his night easier. You place 16 coppers on the counter. The frost-headed bartender glances at the coins, then at the swordsman, then back at you. Your voice says, a couple refills for him, that's enough. She doesn't even need to think. Your perception catches the micro signals, small nod, yes, it's enough. I soften, she respects quiet generosity, hand sweeps the coins away, transaction accepted, no questions asked, she understands the gesture. That'll cover him, that's confirmation, alright. If it hadn't been enough, she would have said needs a bit more. No. But she didn't. Your 16 copper covers 2. Okay, yeah, I think I was right, yeah. Okay, with the matter settled, you step away from the bar. The room noise fades behind you as you push through the door into the cold night air. Your perception notes the trio is talking over their map. The archer is finishing their portion of the platter. The swordsman is laughing, unaware you just brought him a better morning. No one watches you leave. Your cover remains perfect. You walk the fog-lit street back towards Coldwater Rest. Coat pulled tight, keys hidden in your breech, mind already shifting towards tomorrow's task. The night is quiet. Your groundwork is complete. The party prospects are lined up. Your persona is flawless. Tomorrow begins the real testing. Next episode, opening options. Wake up. No, we wake up earlier than that because I forgot. One sec. I had something else to do. And given my currency, I have 4 silver coins left, pretty much. Oh wait, 92 bronze. I need to remove 16. One sec. 92, take away 16. I'm using a calculator because I am of the retard. Alright, 76. 76 bronze. Alright, so I got 4 silver, 76 bronze. And a fucking broken sword, because I still don't... Yeah. I need a weapon. But I need a weapon that's gonna suit my stats and everything. I'm gonna just get a normal kind of sword if I can. I'm gonna go looking for swords and possibly enchanted knives. Yeah. A little bit of armor would help as well. I don't think I have the money for armor. Shit, I don't think I have enough for the enchanted knife either. Alright, yeah, fuck it. Alright. I get back. Go to my room. And jump into my breach. For asleep. Waking up and jumping out of my breach. Discovering the morning sun. I head to the front desk. And ask know anywhere I can buy a sword for a silver? Step out of your breach in the morning light. This that kind of hits your eyes like a soft slap after a night of fog. Ale smell and quiet negotiations. Cold rest is calm, warm, and safe. The owners are already awake. The scent of herbal tea drifts through the hall. You walk to the front desk. The elderly woman looks up from her ledger, gives you the same polite nod she gave you last night. You're a quiet guest, easy to manage. You ask, anywhere I can buy a sword for a single silver? Her reaction is immediate. A tiny lift of her brows, a quick glance at your belt, then back at your face. Your perception reads her clearly. She's not alarmed. She's not suspicious. She's simply assessing your budget. She answers with a calm, matter-of-fact tone. A single silver won't buy you a good sword, but it'll buy you a usable one. She taps her ledger once, thinking, 2 places in town sell steel at that price. Sword options for 1 silver, old Kashar's shack. Ah, okay, I can see him again. Sells cracked or repaired blades. Or dockside smithy. Run by a retired runner. Sells starter steel. For exactly 1 silver, rough forging, sturdy spine, dull edge, better than nothing, worse than professional gear. She adds, if you want something sharper, you'll need 2 or 3 silver. But for 1, those 2 places won't cheat you. She closes her ledger gently. Kishar opens early, dockside opens mid-morning. Perfect timing for your day. Here's the other thing. I just remembered this. This character that I'm playing now, he hides, like this guy has secrets and everything. He hides the breaches. The other character that I just started like earlier today, that guy does not give a fuck. He just opens the breaches in front of everyone. But mainly it's because, like, the dynamic. This guy's a scavenger and everything, right? Ruin hunter and all that kind of shit. But the other guy I have, he's a soldier and everything. So he's not threatened by anyone who sees his potential of like magic or whatever he's able to do. So yeah. But it is really weird playing two very different characters. It's funny as actually. Shit. Two silver. Anywhere I can work. 8 hours for silver. And is breakfast ready? Anywhere I can work for 8 hours for silver, and is breakfast ready? The elderly woman closes her ledger softly and gives you a practical, no-nonsense answer. The kind that locals give when they see you're polite and not trying to haggle. Morning work for 1 silver, realistic options. She taps her pen against the counter. Dockside labor, unloading fish crates, hauling nets. Pay 1 silver for 8 hours, opens at sunrise. Work is heavy but honest. They don't ask questions. Ice road clearing, breaking frost off the merchant road. Tools provided. Warehouse sorting, counting, stacking, moving goods. 1 silver for the day. Okay. If you want something quick and clean, the docks are your best bet. They pay at the end of the shift. Reception reads her clearly. She's giving you the real options, not the tourist fluff. She gestures towards the small dining room. Breakfast is ready. Bread, stew, and hot tea. Help yourself. Alright. Well, I'm guessing the swordsman ain't gonna be awake for a while. I'm gonna need to scroll up because I need to remember when I'm supposed to meet the trio for the rest of the scouting thing. No work today, save it for tomorrow. Testing the archer tonight. Hopefully try and test the swordsman tonight as well, and see about testing the potential merc tomorrow night. Okay, so what am I looking for again? Okay, this is the introduction of the archer. I'm looking for the mercenaries. Still up a bit. Okay, here we go. Wait, no, I think it's this. Stay your course midday. Someone want to make a living, just a note with that. Oh wait, no, it'll be a little bit, just the next one above. You don't need to change your schedule on my account, but in case I'm late, what's your midday look like? Wait, okay, so they wanted to meet before midday. Oh, son of a bitch. Now I went back way too far. Son of a bitch. I need to find. This is like I need to have another page. Yeah, I'm gonna just open up another notepad, and it's literally just for like so stupid, but notes of like things that I really need to know right now and everything. Okay, this is me leaving ice. No, this is me at ice mug now. Okay, yeah. Where's... Here we go. Thanks, I'll be back soon. Approach the trio. Okay, yeah, so it is this one. Apologies, I was looking for one. Had my eye on that swordsman and the hunter look-alike over there. Trio. Alright, my apologies. Wait. What did they say? The swordsman, he's well drunk. If you're looking for someone who won't die in the first 10 seconds, pick the archer. You're scouting, not recruiting. Smart. If you know of any other mercs, maybe an intro in the morrow. Yeah, we can point you to a few. Mornings better anyway, fewer drunk, fewer idiots. We'll be here at dawn. Okay, so yeah, alright, so just go back to the frost mode. Okay. Sweet. I eat only half. Of what's offered to me. But drink all the tea. In a rush to head back to the frost mug. It is called frost mug, right? Icebound mug. To meet with the Merc trio. While I'm there, I can see if the swordsman is awake as well. Probably not though. You eat half breakfast, just enough to settle your stomach, and drink all the hot tea. Let the warmth hit your chest and clear your head. No lingering, no small talk, you're already thinking about the mercenary trio in the midday meetup. You rise from the table with the same calm spaced out. Yeah. Morning walk to the icebound mug. The streets are brighter now, fog burned off by the morning sun. Your perception tracks everything. Merchants selling, setting up stores, runners stretching before dungeon attempts, dock hands hauling crates. The smell of fresh bread and cold iron. You move through it all without drawing attention. Your persona remains perfect, quiet, harmless, polite. The icebound mug sits ahead, lanterns dimmed for daytime. Door propped open for early customers inside. Midday. It's not really supposed to be midday, it's supposed to be the earlier. You step inside, the morning crowd is smaller, quieter. The frost-tattooed bartender gives you a curt nod. Recognition without fuss. Your perception immediately picks out the mercenary trio. Same table, same map, same disciplined posture, all three sober and focused. Scout notices you first, he nudges the tank. The crossbow user looks up. They're expecting you. You arrived exactly on time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying, I don't know what to say to like start this up. You walk straight towards the mercenary trio, no hesitation, no theatrics, just calm, spaced out. The scout nudges, the trio reacts. Morning, you came early, good. You said you wanted instructions, introductions, we've got time. Crossbow user taps the map lightly. We can point you to runners, delvers, frost mages, whoever you're looking for. They're treating you like someone. Alright. Tell them you need a midfielder. Yeah. They should have already known because I told them already, but the AI doesn't realize that I've fucking told them. Need a midfielder. Someone to cover an archer. Good with a sword. It's with spatial. How do you spell spatial? I don't know. Discipline. That's not how you spell it either. Fuck it. Need a midfielder, someone to cover an archer. Good with the sword, better with spatial discipline. Yeah, that'll be enough. Scout nods sharply. He understands exactly what you mean by spatial discipline. Tank leans forward, forearms on the table, interested, evaluating your criteria. The bow user taps the map once. They already have candidates in mind. Their response. Midfielder sword with discipline, that's a rare type. But we know a few. You want someone who doesn't crowd the archer, doesn't rush the front, doesn't panic when spacing shifts. Someone who can hold a lane, have it clean, and keep their head when things get loud. We can point you to two midfielders who fit that profile. One's steady, one's sharp but unpredictable. Offering you... I think I have enough coin to where I can test both. I'm not really feeling the unpredictable. I already have an unpredictable that I have to watch myself, the fucking swordsman. The way how I'm kind of structuring this group, I'm gonna play as the decoy for the swordsman to get the clean strike, and he's gonna break from contact for the archer to hopefully go for the killing blow. If not, I come back in for the distraction to give the swordsman the killing blow. If not, yeah, that's kind of how I am thinking this should go, but I need someone to cover the archer still. This is like in the best terms and everything of like, this is if it's 4 versus 1. These are kind of like what I'm looking at. So the stack would be the swordsman first, then me, then the midfielder, and then the archer. Yeah, I'm gonna ask about this guy. You ask about the steady midfielder. The trio reacts. Steady one's name is Relin. Crossbow user folds the map halfway, giving you a clean view of a market district. Session reach. Alright. Relin's midfield sword, who doesn't drift, doesn't crowd, doesn't panic. Good spacing, good discipline, holds a lane clean. Not flashy, not loud, just solid. He'll keep an archer safe without stepping on their toes. If you want cohesion, he's the one. Alright. Where is Relin right now? He's usually at the dockside yard in the mornings. Helps with cargo for Twain. Easy to find. Next move. Dude, this is actually coming together. Yeah, because if I can talk to this guy and see if he's like willing to do a test tonight, there's a possible chance I can get everyone to test tonight. I can test the archer's already down to test tonight. I haven't met the swordsman yet, but I can probably try him now if he's awake. If not, then I'll just go see Relin and see if he's like willing for a test and everything, and then yeah, for tonight as well, and then come back, see if the swordsman's awake. This is awesome. Thanks all. You guys have a good hunt in that dungeon. I get up to see if the swordsman is here. If he's here, is he awake? If so, I see him now. Checking for the swordsman. The morning crowd is thinner, quieter. The tavern smells like cold iron, stale ale, and fresh bread. Your perception sweeps the room. Archer gone. Frost mage is not here. Rat trio at the table. Bartender cleaning up. Hearth burning low. And then the swordsman is here. Same table, same chair. Boots up. Sword still badly sheathed. But this time, he's awake. Not drunk. Not loud, just hungover, blinking slowly at the morning light leaking through the windows. He's rubbing his temples, mug empty, posture slouched but stable. Your perception reads him: alertness medium, aggression dormant, memory patchy, mood neutral, slightly miserable, openness high, hungover, people talk. You notices you approaching, his eyes squint, trying to place you. He doesn't remember you clearly, just that someone spoke to him last night. He lifts a hand in the lazy half wave. Morning, you need something, right? Yeah. Yeah. Come to see you about a job. You decent now, or should I come back? The swordsman blinked twice, trying to line your face up with his morning damaged vision. Your perception reads him instantly. He's sober enough to talk, not sharp but functional. He's not hostile, curious. He wipes his face with one hand, groans softly, then answers, I'm decent enough. Head's pounding, but I can talk. If it's work, I'll listen. He shifts in his chair, boots dropping to the floor, a sign he's taking this seriously. Your perception picks up a deeper layer. He wants coin, he wants direction. He's not proud enough to pretend he's fine. He's ready to hear you out now, not later. Alright. Let's make a deal. Okay. Pop up. Delve. Is the big job. I've scouted a few others. For testing tonight, maybe. Meeting here with one. Taking a detour somewhere else for a test of services. Another of yet to see. But I'll get on that after this. I say as a starting. Leaning closer. If the coppers a test, but 1 silver a day. For each day when the job's on. Possible 3 days work, not including the test of the you lean in slightly, voice low, spaced out, the same harmless traveler that's carried you clearly through every interaction so far. Swordsman watches you, eyes half focused but sober enough to track your words. Pop-up delvers the big job. I've scouted a few others for testing tonight maybe. Meeting here with one, taking a detour somewhere else for a test of services. Another I've yet to see, but I'll get on that after this. You shift a little closer, keeping your posture relaxed. 50 coppers a test, 1 silver a day for each day when the job's on. Possible 3 days work, not including the test of the. Your perception reads him instantly. He's listening, he's sober enough to understand, he's not offended by the pay. He's trying to gauge if you're serious. He's not drunk enough to brag, not sober enough to posture. Perfect moment to talk. He rubs his face once, groans softly, then nods. 50 coppers for a test, 1 silver a day, 3 days slow pace. He exhales through his nose. Not a noise, just thinking. Yeah, that's fair, I can test for that. He shifts upright, boots on the floor now, a sign he's taking this seriously. You said tonight here. Your perception catches he's interested but cautious. He wants coin, but he's not desperate. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Hair. But you gotta be sober to take the test, sorry. Sober-ish to take the test, sorry. The swordsman snorts once, not offended, just resigned. Your perception reads him cleanly. No spike in irritation. He rubs his face. Yeah, fair. I could do soberish. I'll drink water. I'll be fine by tonight. He shifts upright, boots planted, posture stabilizing, a sign that he's your perception thing. Tonight then, I'll be here, soberish. See you later then. Alright. Shit. Do we go to the sword or do we go see? Son of a bitch, I still forgot to grab that other guy's name. Now I gotta scroll up so I can pick it out now. Dockside yard for Relin, or shit, I forgot to get the other thing. Old Kesha. Alright. Explain the test will be private, set expectations. Squares fighting start, nah, we see all that later. Evaluate. Head to dark side, yeah, to find. Alright. Yeah, let's go here. Son of a bitch, my stupid mouse. I get up and leave. Into. Alright. Ooh. Get the swordsman, a simple clean standoff. See you later then, no pressure theatrics. Morning walk to dockside yard, you leave the icebound mug and head towards the dock. The morning sun is bright now, reflecting off wet stone and cold river. Your perception tracks everything as you move. Runners stretching before dives, dark hands hauling crates, fishmongers shouting prices, frost steam rising from the water, the smell of salt, iron and rope. You blend into the crowd. Nobody watches you, it's just another person heading for work. The dockside yard comes into view, a wide space with stacked crates, rope coils, and workers moving in steady rhythm. Finding Relin. Your perception sweeps the yard, you're looking for midfield sword, steady posture, disciplined spacing, someone who doesn't crowd others, and you spot him almost immediately. Relin. He's unloading a crate from a wagon, back straight, footwear clean, no wasted motion. Alright. Perception reads him. Oops, didn't mean to open it. Sober, focused, reliable, not easily startled, not easily distracted. He hasn't noticed you yet, he's working. I have rocks in my pocket for throwing. I have an idea. Yeah. Hidden thoughts. I could toss this stone into the water. Beside him. as a distraction. Then, when he turns back to work, I could be in front of him. Let's test that now. Oh wait, no. We'll just do that for now. Still watching him. Alright, you stay where you are watching Relin with the calm spaced out. Your hidden thought about tossing a stone into the water flickers through your mind, but your perception immediately gives you the read. Relin is disciplined, not jumpy. A splash wouldn't startle him. He'd just glance, assesses, and return to work. He'd noticed you suddenly appearing in front of him afterward. It wouldn't hurt anything, but it wouldn't help either. And it might make you look strange instead of professional. Your persona works because you can't, not tricky, so you keep watching him. I'm gonna do it. As he's about to pick up a crate, I toss a stone into the water beside him. I'm gonna do it anyway. As a distraction, then walk right up to him. Observing everything I see. Observing. Let's go with that. Wait until the exact moment he's about to lift the next crate. Hands on the wood, knees bent, breath steady, then you flick a small stone, the water beside him, it hits with a sharp plunk. Relic reacts exactly how a disciplined midfielder should. Head turns towards the sound. I scan the water, shoulders stay relaxed, stay planted. He gives the water a quick, efficient assessment, no danger, no relevant, and turns back to the crate, and that's when you're already right in front of him. Calm, spaced out, harmless traveler posture. He notices you immediately, not startled, not annoyed, just aware. He straightens up, wipes his hands on his belt cloth, and gives you a neutral, steady look. The kind of look a professional gives when someone approaches him during work. Alright, Alertness high, aggression 0, curiosity medium, discipline excellent, temperament stable, spacing perfect, doesn't crowd you. Alright. Specs first. Morning. You need something? Yeah. Looking for a fourth. To a possible party or a delve. Can't say much, I'll keep this short. You come recommended by others. I'm testing 2 people tonight. $50 copper. A test. 3 days work. A silver each day work. If you're interested, and can't make it tonight, to son of a bitch. What is the name of the? It's the Frost. I gotta make sure I keep these locations in this fucking thing. Icebound mud. Alright, let me put this in my notes. If you're interested and can't make it tonight to Icebound mug. Nice day at I forgot the name of the place that I stay at. Now I gotta remember. Whoops, leaving Icebound. Alright. What's the name of this place? Cold water rest, room 3. Just leave a message when you are free. And night time you'd be willing to test. Sound good? Okay, if you deliver your pitch cleanly, calm, spaced out, harmless traveler. You say, yeah, looking for a fourth to a possible party for a delve. Can't say much, I'll keep this short. You come recommended by others. I'm testing 2 people tonight, 50 coppers a test. 3 days work, a silver for each workday. If you're interested, I can't make it tonight. If you're interested and can't make it tonight at the Icebound Mug, I'm at Cold Water Rest, room 3. Just leave a message on how to get in contact in the nighttime you'd be willing to test. Sound good? Brelin listens without interrupting, steady posture. He's confused, he's suspicious, he's evaluating the offer seriously. He respects the clarity and the pay. He appreciates that you kept it short. He nods once, slow, deliberate discipline. That's straightforward. Pays clean, terms make sense. He wipes his hand on his belt cloth, not leaning, not crowding, just adjusting his spacing. I can make tonight. I finish here before sundown. I'll head to the Icebound Mug after work. He's not doing this for Twain alone. He's doing it because the structure appeals to him. He likes organized jobs. He likes clear expectations. He likes that you didn't oversell anything. He's already treating it like a professional engagement. He adds, if something changes, I'll leave a message. Okay, you got it. And he gives the final confirmation, the one that matters. I'll test tonight. Oh, I like that. Because, yeah. I mean, I think the archer did say that he would test tonight as well, but he kept it very vague and everything. But this guy straight in there. Alright. Cool. Icebound Mug, sunset. Cool, see you later then. I'll let you get back to work. So, as I'm leaving, heading towards Kaotica's shack for a sword. He nods once, steady and professional, and immediately returns to the great east lifting. They waste a moment. Alright. Walk toward Kaotica's shack. The sun is high and now warming the stone streets. You move through the port with usual spaced out traveler energy. Your perception tracks the route past the fish stores, up the salt-stained boardwalk, through the narrow lane of rusted lanterns, towards the shack patched with driftwood and old android plating. faint hum of relic machinery grows louder as you approach. Old Kashar's shack sits exactly where it does. Crooked patch, flickering lantern hanging from a bent pipe. Inside you hear a cough, a sputtering relic core, metal tools clinking, the familiar rasp of Kashar muttering to himself. He's awake, he's working, he's in a mood that sounds like functional but annoyed, which is basically his default. You step up to the door, your next move, enter the shack, direct approach. I'll just do this. Paste. You walk up to the cricket door. Alright, single polite knock. Not loud, not urgent. Picks up the details, sputtering. Then his gravel voice calls out. Doors open. If you're selling something, go away. If you're buying something, come in. Rude but not hostile. Alright. He doesn't look up at first. He's adjusting a blade with tiny relic powdered file. But he does speak. What do you need? Make it quick. My tools are older than I am. Alright. I need a sword for a single silver. I forgot to add. For a repair. Of a broken sword, mostly. All pieces recovered. I need a sword for a single silver or a repair of a broken sword. All pieces are recovered. All pieces recovered. All pieces are in my inventory. Bishop freezes mid-file stroke when you speak, can't space out. And your sword for a single silver or a repair of a broken sword. All pieces recovered, they're in my inventory. Fanny looks up at you, goggles pushed to his forehead, beard wild, eyes sharp despite age. Perception reads him instantly, sparked. If you're paying, I'm listening. He sets the relic down with the mallet. Click. He snorts once. Not at you, but at the idea. 1 silver. 1 silver gets you a sword, sure. Not a pretty one, not a noble one. But steel is steel. He gestures towards a rack of blades, each one repaired, patched, stabilized. I've got 3 in your price range, all functional, all ugly. Then he leans slightly, eyes narrowing with a professional interest. But if you've got a broken sword with all the pieces, I can fix it for 1 silver too. Might even make it better than the junk on that rack. Show me the pieces, I'll tell you if the repair is worth the coin. Alright, I pull the broken hilt from my back waistband. That's not how you spell that, but I don't care. Then I open, this is the first time someone's seen this. I open my breech and let all the other pieces fall onto the table, the counter. Price for the repair. And how long? To repair. Let's say if he starts to repair without pull the broken hilt from your waistband, then open your breech. Every shard, silver fragment, and warped length of metal. He freezes, not in shock. In professional interest, your perception reads him instantly. Focus spikes. He pushes aside a half-fixed relic blade, and leans over your pile of sword pieces. He doesn't touch anything at first, he just looks, scanning the metal like a surgeon assessing a patient. Then he mutters, "Hilt's intact, good. Spine's cracked in 3 places, expected. Edges salvageable barely. Tang's warped, annoying. But you did bring all the pieces." Twain picks up the largest fragment, turning it in his hands. Go ahead and thought, stop him if he starts repairing. Doesn't trigger, he's inspecting the work. Not working. He sets the fragment down and looks at you directly. 1 silver flat, no haggling, no surprises. Perception. Alright, time. Wipes his hands on his rag, thinking 2 hours if I rush, 3 if I do it properly. 4th relic course, sputters again. Steps of flickering behind him. It'll probably splatter. He gestures at the pile. Say the word and I'll start. And I come back to lights and pick it up. If not, that's fine. I say as I give him a silver. I come back tonight and pick it up. If not, that's fine. Acer grunts tonight's fine. Alright, he's confident he can finish it. He's already planning the repressing. Alright. I'll do a proper 3-hour job, no rushing, no shortcuts. You'll have a real blade again. The coil dies. I'll kick it until it works. Either way, you'll have your sword tonight. Nice. Pick it up at sundown or later, I'll have it ready. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I forgot. So now, where am I at? I'm at 12 silvers. Okay. Shit. What now? Suppose I'll go back to Icebound Mug. Or yeah. Oh, wait. Let me check my inventory again. Damn, I forgot her name. There was someone else who's like old Kashar here who might be able to help me with my broken mechanical wolf, but I don't have the coins for it now. Because I'm gonna assume it's gonna take a gold coin, and shit. Like, I only have 12 silver. A gold is like 100 silver. I need to create a test for these 3 things as well. A static lasher, then android arms that whip out from the walls. They don't cut, they drain. Stamina first, then initiative. Cross-course sentinels. Small, fast, and loud. They fire cold bolts that slow your joints. 2 hits and you'll move like wet clay. Dormant walkers. The big ones, they don't wake unless you make noise, but when they do, they hit like falling ice. Oh, that's not the current objective no more. Can I do? Yeah, nah, I'm gonna just go back to the hotel room. Alright. Right. Scout for your third prospect. I already have 3 prospects. The sword user, the fucking archer, and the midfielder. If I get the sword, I really hope that's fucking thing. I might. Wait a minute. I'm thinking right now, like, any way I can buy some throwing knives or anything like that. Wait, what's my skills like again? I don't exactly have throwing skills. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, let's... what am I doing? I leave for the Cold Water Rest Lounge to pick, to scan the bookcase. Looking for info. Looking for... yeah, let's just say info on... one sec, I'm just stealing those things. Static clashes. Do your homework. Always do your homework. Static clashes, frost core sentinels. And dormant walkers. You leave Kashar's shack and make the quiet walk back to Coldwater Rest. Okay, inside the lounge it's quiet, just the crackle of the hearth and the soft creak of floorboards. You move towards the bookcase, scanning for anything that might give you intel on static clashes, frostcore sentinels, and dormant walkers. Your perception sweeps the shelves. Coldwater Rest bookcase, what you find. The inn doesn't have a full library, just a traveler's shelf of worn manuals, old dive journals, and frost-withered field notes, but your eye catches 3 relevant texts. Hazards of the frost-line depths, a thinly written by a retired delver. Mechanical behaviors of cold core constructs, technical dance but useful. Soren Port Incident Logs, Volume 2, Reports from Guards and Scavengers. You pull them out and scan for the creatures you're researching. Static Clashes Summary. Behavior. They hide in walls, vents, or collapsed metal ribs. Attack a fast, whip-like extension of thin android arms. Effect, they drain stamina and initiative, not HP. Movement within narrow lane. They react to spacing errors. Maintain distance, discipline, don't crowd walls, use ranged poke to trigger them early. Field notes in the first line manual reads, they don't cut, they don't take. First your speed, then your rhythm. This is all good. This is for Static Clashes. I'm gonna go ahead and copy all of this. Frost Core Sentinel Summary. Behavior, small fast constructs powered by cold tech. Attack, fire cold bolts that slow joints and reduce mobility. 2 hits make you move like wet clay. Sound heat signatures, sudden movement. Counter, keeps spacing wide, avoid bunching, use midfielders to intercept their charge lane. They don't aim for kill, they aim to freeze you in place for something bigger. Huh. By that description. You know what? Here. Let me copy this, put it right side. Copy this. Okay, I am just making sure everything's copied over properly. Dormant Walkers. Behavior. Large android constructs that remain inert until disturbed. Attack. Heavy crushing blows hit like falling ice. Effect. Massive physical damage, knockback, structural collapse risk. Trigger noise, vibration, or proximity. Counter. Silence discipline. Slow movement, avoid metal on metal contact near them. A Delver's note on the manual, if you wake one, you didn't make the mistake, you made 3. So here's my kind of train of thought right now. Why this matters for your party. Choices today line up perfectly with these threats. Relin, spacing, discipline, counters static clashes, and sentinel charge lanes. Archer ideal for triggering lashes safely and hitting sentinels before they get close. Swordsman if he passes. Frontline control for walkers and sentinel disruption. Your calm persona keeps. Your next move. Pull out some paper and write this all down. So, that dormant walkers, I mean to kill one of those. Stack line up. Swordsman first. Gotta get his name. Me second. Okay. I keep the pace of a swordsman. Berlin keeps the pace. Ah, that's how you spell pace. For the archer. Okay. Let me scroll up a bit. What's the first one? Yes, the first one, static flashes. or the archer can trigger. Giving way to killing blows from the swordsman. And Berlin. Okay, crush course sentinels. We need AoE like attacks. Crush course sentinels are minions or permanent walkers, I'm guessing. Assume dominant walker is nearby. If they're seen, how do we kill them at least? Plan of attack. We'll set up a test attack against one or a few. If we see them, and fall back to the last. No one cover or barricade. To see if they give chase. We'll keep whittling them down with this strat. And wait to see if Dormant Walker approaches. If they do, they will study their speed first and break contact. Any discoveries? Should lead to a value for execution. They need supplies to get the job done. Target. I want to know what we can get for a dormant. Check the adventurer's bounty board tomorrow. They have to sign up. Alright. That was a lot. You sit in the cold water rest lounge, paper out, quietly writing down everything you've learned. Creature behaviors, spacing tactics, party formation logic. Your handwriting is steady, your mind sharper than your calm traveler. Oh my god. One sec. I am clicking my back. It's very easy right now. It's very satisfying. Oh. Okay. You build a clean tactical stack on the page. Swordsman front, you second, Relin third, Archer fourth. You note your hidden thoughts clearly. You keep the pace for the swordsman. Relin keeps the pace for the archer. Cohesion follows front to back. Spacing discipline is the backbone. You write it down. The logic is tight. You know it's clean tactical breakdown. Static clashes triggered by you or the archer. You two poke the lanes, swordsman rail in, deliver killing blows, perfect facing synergy, cross-court sentinels. You correctly infer their minions for something bigger. You see the sentinels, assume a dormant walker is nearby. You write down, treat every sentinel as a warning. Dormant walkers, your plan is clean. Test attack against one or a few. Fall back to the last known cover or barricades, see if they give chase. Whittle them down with spacing and fall back rhythm. If a walker approaches, study speed first, break contact, any discovery equals valuable execution, might need extra supplies. Write down target dormant walkers, and then check bounty board tomorrow, need price for one, might have to sign up. Your notes, precise tactical, ensure the party's designer's mind. Party formation is excellent, the hidden logic is spot on, front swordsman, alright. The next move, prepare test criteria for tonight. How do I... This is, I was trying to think of this as well as I was like writing these. How do I test them? Given what we're going up against, the first thing being the static flashes and everything. So I kind of need to test a site. I suppose we'll just do it like the way how I was kind of trained in Milsim. I have each of them lead the group, and as they lead the group, they are to call out everything that they see. Everything they see, the next person behind them needs to call out everything they see as well. So it should be the exact same things that everyone has seen if we're doing staggered. What time is it? Break. What time is it? Do I have time to go to the adventure field now before the meet up? Glass up from your notes. Mine's still running. Alright. It's late, cold water race lanterns are dimmed, the hearth is... Alright. Night fog, not evening fog. It's already night, well past sundown. The meetup with the swordsman is tonight. Ugh. Alright. Okay, so I will do that tomorrow. the time is way too fast, I feel. And everything. Also, icebound mug, night atmosphere, the mug sits ahead, lanterns glowing blue-white, frostlight shimmering off the windows, the closer you get the louder the noise becomes, mugs crashing. It's alive, exactly the kind of place where delvers gather. Alright, inside, nice crowd, the interior is packed, louder than earlier, adventurers drinking hard, mercenaries comparing scars. Frost mages arguing over spell theory, a bard half asleep on the stool, a pair of fighters arm wrestling. Your perception sweeps the room instantly and you spot them. Your recruits are here, the swordsman. Rellin. He's at the same table as before, soberish, posture steady. Right. Rellin, he's at a nearby table sitting with a cup of water, discipline. Scanning, both showed up, both sober. With right. He's not here. Not hidden, not in a corner. Not behind a crowd, not outside the door, not upstairs, not at the bar. Scan the entire tavern, your thing. But your internal discipline is doing real work. Spacing posture. Right. We gotta talk about this. Actually showed he did acknowledge the time. And said he would be here. But I'm taking this as him being uninterested last minute. Okay. Actually, he did say he would be there. I'm not mistaken. Break. This is me and the DM. Okay. Oops. Looks like we got one no-show. You wanna come with me? Gotta pick up my sword first. You move through the icebound mud with purpose now, calm traveler posture, but your intent is sharp. The swordsman sees you coming and straightens a little boots between planted, ready for whatever comes next. You say, looks like we got one no-show, you wanna come with me? Gotta pick up my sword first. He nods, he stands at Redland's table. Got one no-show, we're heading out. Gotta pick up my sword first. Alright. He stands, adjusts his coat, and steps into formation behind you and swordsman exactly where. A party formation. Your next move. Head to with both recruits. Yes. You step out of the ice flag with the swordsman at your side, Renland falling into formation behind you. Night fog is thicker now, lanterns burning low, the streets quieter, perfect conditions for a calm, controlled walk to Old Kishar Shack. Spacing logic comes online automatically. Walk through Soaring Port, night route. You lead them through the frostlit alleys, past shadows, fish doors. Rella come inside. Alan's eyes track the sound. The swordsman's hand rests near his belt. With her alert but calm, exactly what you want. Alright, we know. You knock once, polite, consistent. Kisha, gravel voice. Doors open. If you're buying, come in. Push the door open. Inside, Kisha is hunched over his bench, goggles on. Perception reader. Alright. It's done. Proper job. Didn't rush it. Your sword repaired, reinforced, cleaned. Rests on a cloth, gleaming faintly in the relic light. You arrived exactly on time. And next move. Alright. I pick up my sword. And thank you. I say before leaving. Side with the others. We're going to the docks. I I see. And we start heading that way. You pick up your repaired sword, the base is right, the balance clean, the edge restored. Kishar gives a grunt that passes for approval. You give him a simple thank you. And step out into the cold night fog with your two recruits falling into formation behind you. The moment you say we're going to the docks, the swordsman adjusts his belt and steps forward into front line position without instruction. Redland shifts behind you into right. Spacing logic is already working. No crowding, no lagging, no noise. The three of you move through Soaring Port like a small disciplined unit. Atmosphere on the way, the docks at night are a different world. Fog rolled off the river, lanterns flicker blue-whites, distant clatter of crates, muffled voices of late shift dockhands, the hum of relic machinery under the planks. Your recruits stay alert but calm. Exactly what you want before a test. Alright. Without your weapons, in hand, we're going to treat these docks like a delves passage ways. Wait, not with no weapons in hands. We're gonna treat these docks like a delves passageways. We're to move through them, making as little noise as possible. If you need to speak, you're to pull your fist up and motion a hand signal to move us all backwards until you feel right to stop, then we whisper. What you need to say. If you need to talk, looking at Roland, you need to grab my shoulder, I will grab his shoulder, and we will move back so we let go of each other's shoulders, and will whisper what we want to say. Okay. Both men listen closely as you lay out the silent movement protocol, and your perception reads them with perfect clarity. You speak clearly. With no weapons in hands, we're treating these dots like delved passageways. We move through them making as little noise as possible. If you need to speak, looking at the swordsman, you pull your fist up and motion a hand signal to move us all backwards. We fall back until you feel right to stop, then we whisper what you need to say. If you need to talk, looking at Redlin, you grab my shoulder, I'll grab his, we move back until we let go of each other's shoulders, then we whisper what we need to say. You finish, and you watch for their understandings, their reactions, clean reads. Swordsman. He nods once, slow and deliberate. Your perception rates. Understood. Comfortable. Ready to follow. Noise discipline. Acceptable hand signal. Rellin, he nods immediately, sharper, more precise. Your perception reads. Understood fully. Alright. Please go for this. Both men understood exactly what you meant. Neither look confused, neither look. They're ready. Your formation is now live. Alright. Just one more thing. You turn slightly towards Rellin as you walk, keeping your voice low. Keep an eye on me. If I go grab his shoulder, it means I need to talk to both of you. Rellin gives a clean, immediate nod. No haste. Alright. Alright. We're gonna keep this simple. We're going to follow the supposed right side wall. Everyone ready? Both men give you a clean, silent nod, no hesitation, no confusion, your perception reads them instantly. So we're going to keep this simple. We follow the supposed right side wall. Everyone ready? The swordsman steps forward first, no weapon drawn, hands free, pace steady. You fall in behind him, matching rhythm. Berlin mirrors your spacing perfectly, staying just far enough back to see both your shoulders. The three of you move along the right side wall of the docks. Loose landing softly, no clatter, no low scare noise, no talking, no unnecessary motion. Protocol is live. Swordsman, signal if you need to. And all of you are executing it cleanly. The brawl brawls between crates, lanterns flicker, wood creaks under distant cargo, but your unit moves like a Dell team. Your next move. You're already in motion, now choose how to escalate the test. Wait, we could have probably used a different kind of music for this test. I don't know what these sound like, by the way, it's been a while. There's this. This. I don't have any kind of training montage music. Probably this. Alright. You continue deeper into the dock's keeper formation, tight and silent. The swordsman leads with steady, controlled steps. Matches rhythm, no weapons drawn, no talking, only the soft thud of boots or damp planks. Fog thickens as you move, swallowing lantern light. Muffled, distant sounds. The docks at the night feel exactly like a delved passageway. Narrow lanes, blind corners, stacked obstacles, unpredictable noise. Moves like it's been doing this for weeks. Silent movement. Mid-route, you pass a row of stacked crates, narrow gap between two cargo sheds, frostlit around. The swordsman adjusts pace once. Subtle, controlled, and you match it instantly. Renlin adjusts behind you without a sound. Communication protocol is working even without signals. The fog gets heavier, the lanterns get fewer, the plants creak more under the cold. Perception tracks everything. This is exactly it. Alright, end of the run. Reach the far end of the docks. Okay. We're going to do that again. But this time we're going to follow the left side wall. At 2 thirds of the way through. I will open a breach behind us. And drop a stone. Checking there. Reaction time. Posture. Control. Attention to the surprise. You give the instruction clearly. We're going to keep this simple, we do it again. But this time we follow the left side wall. Swordsman nods once, stay ready. Brennan nods immediately, precise discipline. All 3 men unit begins moving again. Silent movement, left side wall line, formation locked in. Weapons drawn, left side. Titan more cluttered, perfect for delve simulation. Your teams move with even better cohesion than the first run. Swordsman keeps a clean pace, you match him without drift. Brennan mirrors your spacing exactly. Noise discipline is excellent. Approaching 2/3, your hidden test. You reach the deepest section of the dock's point where the lanterns thin out and the fog thickens. This is 2/3 of the route. Your hidden plan activates. You quietly open a breach behind the formation and drop a stone. The stone hits the planks with a sharp, sudden whack, and you watch their reactions. Swordsman shoulders tighten but don't rise. Head turns halfway, not fully. Feet stay planted, no panic, no flinch. Posture remains forward ready, doesn't break formation. This is excellent front line of control. Greenland, immediate micro turn of the head. I scan the rear lane. Posture stays low and balanced. No noise. No sudden movement. This is textbook midfielder discipline. Both pass. Neither man panicked. They reached like real delve candidates. Your unit is solid. Just basics working. Next move. Push the in. Hmm. I was thinking of like grabbing both of their shoulders and just like signal a hand movement to keep them going forward. Reach forward and grab the swordsman's shoulder. Clean controlled exactly the way your protocol defines. You need to speak signal. His reaction is instant. Renland's reaction. Renland sees your arm move and reacts. Per discipline, his eyes snap to your shoulder. Yes. Alright. Your next move. Choose how you want to use the whisper. I crouch. And position us into a sort of campfire of imaginary campfire position. And say first test. Good. Second test. I need to see you burn. Shadow light. Don't use your weapon. If anyone's watching, it might give them the wrong idea. Just move as if you are holding your weapon. Three combos forward. Three combos while moving forward. forward, but moving backwards. And then you're going to do it again, but I will be throwing a few stones at you. Not hard. Just simulating the enemy's attacks. Swords and first. Raylan just wait for now. Also, what's your name? You drop into a low crouch, guiding the swordsman and Raylan into an imaginary campfire triangle. Quiet controlled, exactly the kind of formation a real Delve team uses when exchanging information mid-run. Fog hangs around you like a curtain, the dogs creak softly, the recruits settle into positions without noise. You speak in that calm, spaced-out traveler tone. First test good. Second test, I need to see you both shadow fight. Don't use your weapon. If anyone's watching, it might give them the wrong idea. Just move as if you're holding your whip. 3 combos moving forward, 3 combos looking forward but moving backwards. Then you're gonna do it again, but I'll be throwing stones at you. Not hard, just simulating enemy attacks. Swordsman's first. Raylan, wait for now. Also, what's your name? Swordsman reaction, he doesn't hesitate, he doesn't. He shifts slightly, straightens his posture and answers in a low, steady voice, the kind of voice that belongs to someone who's been evaluated. Taryn and Raylan. Alright. He's treating this. Yeah. Let me just do this. Yeah. Here's my notes. Let me put it up for 1 moment. I will be back. I gotta pee. Okay. Be right back. Be right back. one sec. Let me have a drink real quick. Oh, why did I put it in my... No, not the water. Okay. Let's go. Alright. I need to really see this. Okay. Parent. First combo, slow. Second combo. Fast. Oh wait, no. Actually, yes. Third combo. Actually, no. We will go slow, medium, then fast, yeah. Okay, I see. Oh, I didn't fucking end that off right. Oh well, I'm sure it understands. Okay. Arrow says forward into the open space of the dark, go. Instruction, first combo slow, second combo medium speed, third combo fast. Begin when ready. Understood every part of it, he raises his hand into the posture of someone holding a sword. Train. I really hate it how it's the AI that's doing it, but it's really making the distinction, oh, remember this? Because he wants this, like by he it's basically talking about me and everything. And yeah, I wish it would just interpret it and kind of like come up with other variations and everything. Like there's other ways of basically like mentioning a front line and everything, like point man, like what else? Now that I think about it, I kind of see the problem because I can't see other kind of like names to give it. Never mind. Turns out I'm wrong. I'm an idiot. Alright, let's go. First combo slow. He moves deliberately. Forward step, diagonal cut motion, guard shift, blow sweep. It's exaggerated for clarity, but it's still controlled. No noise, no waves of movement. Its balance stays centered. Your perception reads. Alright. Snaps into the fight. Oh wait, I should be reading this. My apologies. Ear motion is exaggerated for clarity but still controlled. No noise, no waste of movement. His balance stays centered. Perception reads clean, stable, excellent, focused. Alright. His shoulders stay relaxed. His hips drive the motion, and his backward recovery is smooth. He's not showing off, he's showing competence. Alright. And then, even at speed, he doesn't lose control. His posture stays tight. His feet stay quiet, and his imaginary blade stays on a clean line. Shouldn't be quiet, not if you're really moving fast. That would take like extreme kind of skill and everything. I remember when I came out of LSV, limited service volunteer, and everything, I was extremely fit to the point where I could crawl 30 meters. Like, this is no joke, by the way. I could crawl 30 meters in about like 10 to 15 seconds less and everything. Like, I was very fast, very fit, extremely fucking fit. It was really weird because it's not like it was so deceptive. My body was like fit, but it didn't look fit. It looked so much like a sleeper. Like, you would not believe of kind of like how strong or how fast I was then, because I just look like a normal person. It was crazy. It was crazy. But yeah, right. Rowland watches silently, analyzing every step. Your next move. Yeah, we're gonna begin the stone simulation. Again, just like you did before. Slow, medium, fast. Mixing my throws at his center, chest, feet, or legs. Ground. That's not how you spell ground. Ground? Fuck. My spelling is atrocious. Ground. Or the water. Okay. Twain gives a short nod, the ready nod, and shifts his stance. Feet plant softly on the damp. What? It might feel nice to take a breather. Get the fuck out of here. It's only been like 3 hours, bitch. Alright. Terran gives a short nod, the ready nod, and shifts his stance, feet planting softly on the damp docks, planks. Renlin stays crouched in the campfire triangle, watching in disciplined stillness. You say again, just like before, slow, medium, fast, begin when ready. And then you start stone pressure simulation, mixing your throws, center chest, feet or legs, ground beside him, water edge. Never targeting him directly, just simulating enemy pressure. Terran backward combo under pressure. He begins immediately. There's no forward thing? Like, this is real bad kind of like thing with AI as well. It doesn't understand the intent properly. Like, you would have to write it very robotic and everything. It's kind of annoying. Oh fuck it. First combo, he steps back with deliberate control. First stone hits the ground beside him. Okay, second. Throws stone towards his feet, it bounces lightly off the plank. Bro, it's not like I'm throwing one stone. That's not how I would like. I'd be throwing like 3 stones each time, 3 to 4 and everything. Some of them are targeting him, some of them aren't. It's just, yeah, kind of eye tracking and everything. Alright, third combo. Mix 2 throws, one to the water, a soft splash, one to the center chest line, landing just short. His reaction, head turns just enough to register the flash, chest stays firm. Alright. Read movement without breaking from his. Choose how you want to proceed. Yep. We'll do that. I have no idea what the third test is, by the way. Good. Now switch. Let's see. Your Renlin. Smoothly, no noise, no wasted motion, it steps into the space. Different from a swordsman's lower center of gravity. Renlin rises smoothly, no noise, no wasted motion, and steps into the open space where Terran just finished. His posture is already different from the swordsman's lower center of gravity. Tighter shoulders, more compact stance, and midfield is so that you say good, now switch, let's see Renlin. He gives a short nod, trusts discipline, settles into his imaginary weapon posture. 12 rolls. The 3 of you, the box. Alright. He doesn't mimic Terran's style, he moves like a midfielder should. Oh my god, it sounds so robotic. Like, this is what you want, right? It's like, no bitch, I want you to fucking, like, paint the fucking colors, the different tones, start crafting like shit and everything. It sounds so like, First combo is slow. He steps forward with controlled precision. It doesn't know how to like simulate thing. One of the other kind of like text-based games that I played and everything, the first one that was a test, because I'd never like played it before and everything. The amount of detail that I gave the fucking thing for like just a simple fight of the wolf. That's why I start all of these with the wolf fucking like already defeated and shit. Because I'm simulating the fact that like each of these travelers have just came and they've collected my first kill from a different character and everything. They've collected my broken sword from defeating that kill and everything. So I'm dead, like apparently, like in one of my other characters. I'm simulating like the aftermath of that certain situation and everything. The amount of detail that I gave in like that fight, I really wish the AI would feed that shit back to me, because it was detailed. I was using the actual kind of style that what's it called? The one that I don't show others and everything. Not really. It's called Broken Tail. It's a form of a reverse hand grip of a single-handed sword and everything. And it's in a tail position. Like, if you know knight stance and everything, how a tail position basically just means like the way how you're holding it is the sword is behind you. A broken tail is, imagine that same position, but you're not having the sword behind you in the same way. You're holding it with one hand and it's kind of crossed behind you. Like imagine if you're looking at someone and they're like as a cross, but really what it is they're faced on at you in a fighting stance and the sword is being held as the cross and everything, and it's in a reverse grip. That's the style that I don't show anyone. I very much like it, and it was very funny when I was gauging reactions with a friend of mine and everything, because I caught him on every intro, and then I basically like told him, hey, why don't you try be tricky about your timings, like maybe hit flanks or anything, like hit feints and stuff like that. If not, maybe like mix up your footwork. Like I was really trying to get him to engage in kind of like a fighting way. And even though I could see that he was trying, but yeah, it was kind of no match. The amount of times where like if we were holding swords, my shit would have went through his fucking chest. Like, cause my front arm, since it's not holding a sword, I kind of use it as a bait to see if they want to attack something and everything. It's a very dumb idea, but the idea about it is through their motion to move to engage my front arm, my other arm, the one that's holding my weapon behind my back, it's already, all I need to do is, because I'm right-handed, all I need to do is I step to the right, and with my right hand I swing it from behind me as I do it, so it cuts off half of the distance that my weapon needs to travel, and will go through your fucking chest if it's a sword. I am very proficient with this. It's not the only move or anything like that that I know. Yeah, I will give that. But so yeah, that's kind of like, that's the kind of detail that I was feeding it and everything, along with other combos and shit. And I just really wish it would feed it back. Anyway, let's move on. If you're not trying to pursue, just trying to show you how he fights. Second combo, his shoulders stay relaxed, his hips drive the motion, and his backwards recovery is sharper than Terran's. He's built for tight spaces. Here's the funny thing. It's not like these fighting styles are actually coherent and everything, because I'm having them display them in single combat, pretty much, like in shadow single combat form. So, but I just need to know like what they're like, and unfortunately the AI is just not painting a good enough visual picture for me to like make some straws, make some stones, and fucking make a fucking mural. Instead, it's like, here's a toilet. It's that motherfucker. If I wanted a toilet, I'd just buy a Ubisoft game. Even at speed, he doesn't lose form. His moments stay compact, no overextension, no wasted motion. This is midfielder discipline at its best. Terran watches silently, analyzing him the same way Relin analyzed Terran. Your unit is learning each other's rhythms. Next move, now choose how you want to. Didn't he already do his retreat? Renler shifts into position the moment to give the instruction. No noise, no hesitation, no wasted motion. He steps into the same open space Terran used, but his stance lower, tighter. But so begin your backward combos, slow, medium, fast. Alright. Balance. Noise. See, this is the other thing. It's kind of like, it's showing me cardboard with these three things. It's like I really wish I had some colors to play with. Increases pace without losing form. The shoulders stay relaxed, hips driving motion. It's just like copy paste of like the other thing. Even at full speed, he doesn't overextend. Yep, you said that before. Choose how you want to escalate relentlessness. Well, the good thing about this is that I have two competent fighters, apparently, by the AI's fucking thing. Because I am shit. My stats make me shit. I have half decent stamina, no defense, next to no evasion, and that's about it. All I have is tactics. Okay. Wait, what the hell? Oh, son of a bitch. Apologies. No, what the fuck are you doing? I accidentally tabbed out of the speech chat. I'm bringing it back online. Okay. Raylan's stone pressure. You throw a stone towards the ground beside him. Sharp tap his reaction. Shoulders tighten slightly. Eyes flick. There should be like, if I threw a stone at the ground and everything, there should be no difference in their style at all. The only difference, if there is one, is the eyes. The eyes should notice the motions of me and the, what's it called, direction or the travel lane of the stone. That's about it. Everything else should be the exact same and everything.
Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Tangiabot. Welcome to my channel.
Alright. Second combo, medium speed. He throws a stone towards his feet. It bounced slightly off the plane. Dude, it's like this literally copy pasted from the other one. There's no fucking. It's kind of annoying now. You know when the spell is like broken and everything? That feeling is like I'm getting it now with this. Evaluation, both recruits together. Give combined. No, it's my turn, bitch. Now they're about to see how shit I am. Oh my fucking god. As much as I want to use my own style, I'm not going to. So, one sec, I am just quickly thinking of a different style that I can kind of use instead. I could use nail biter into 2 uppercuts. Then into an overhand. Yeah, I'll do that. Nail biter, 2 uppercuts, overhand. Yeah, I get up to perform my routine. A nail biter. If you don't know what a nail biter is, think of someone who's basically just running at you, trying to swing their sword into you with full force and everything. Just the most generic full force swinging their sword into you while they're running at you. That's my definition of a nail biter. It does have an actual name. I think it's just called nail, as well as others basically call it and everything. There is a kind of reason for it, a trap for it as well, because it was commonly used that what's it called? If you can, this is if someone is perceptive as fuck and has the reflexes and everything. If if they know how to time, what's it called? Your outside. So it's kind of like in whatever position that they're kind of gonna shove the sword at you. Let's say they're right-handed, and as they're shoving the sword into you, their left foot is forward and everything. Someone trained is more than likely, like if they didn't have a weapon or anything like that, they would trap both arms by circling to the left, to your outside, because your left leg is forward, so you want to be on the outside of that left leg, so all of their body is facing to the right, grabbing both arms and just crushing them and everything. Or you can just grab one arm and kind of use the sword and the momentum of your opponent to make them hurt themselves off of the whole action. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. I've never done it myself. I've never trained it myself. Like I said, I'm not using my style in this. I get up to perform my routine. Because that's how you spell force. Fork. I gotta picture this piercing nail. That's from the right hand into two uppercuts. So there's an uppercut left hand, uppercut right hand. First combo. Alright, let's see. 7. Because it's slow, so it's easier to be controlled. So I'll do a plus 15. Second combo. $26 out of 60. Plus 7. Third combo. $83 out of 60. Okay. You rise from the crouch, step into the lane, and your whole posture shifts. Calm traveler stance, dissolving into your real combat silhouette. Taryn and Rellin both straighten a little, watching you with the same disciplined silence and demanded from them. You say, okay, now it's my turn. And you begin your return. One-handed, right-handed, style that belongs to you alone. Your shadow fight routine, your movements are sharper, heavier, more force-driven than either of theirs. You fight like someone who commits their whole body into every strike. Piercing nail, you drive the imaginary blade forward with full force. Shoulders, hips, spine align. Taryn's eyes widen, recognizes the intent behind that thrust. Left uppercut, right uppercut. You pivot cleanly, rising from the left and snapping into the right. Which is footwork. He's studying how you generate power without losing balance. Overhead, downstrike. You finish with a heavy, decisive downward motion, the kind that ends fights, not starts them. Your form is your own, not theirs, and they see it clearly. Your combo skills. You deliver each combo with the same structure you demanded from them. Low, medium, fast, and your internal read comes through. 27 out of 60, 15 bonus. For slow, second combo 26 out of 60 plus 7 bonus. For medium, third combo 33 out of 60, no bonus. Your bonuses tell a story. Your slow form is clean, deliberate, controlled. Medium speed is solid but slightly less stable. Fast speed is your strongest, raw power, decisive motion, but without the precision bonus. Taryn and Rellin both see it. You're not just testing them, you're showing them how you fight, so they can learn your rhythm, their reactions. Okay. The kind of main thing, I don't think I would know how to work with a midfielder. I would kind of treat them as a sort of jack of all trades and everything, and just let them kind of be like, what's the kid from the Wild Thornberrys? You know, that real wild rugrat and everything. I would let them be like him. He can do whatever he wants, like, pretty much. Me? I need to use Terran. And like, he's my frontliner and everything. Alright, how do you choose to continue? There is supposed to be another test. But I don't know what, I don't have a third test, that's it. Pretty much. Actually, no, yeah. I have a third test. Let's see how fast they can book it. How fast can they run? And everything. At like full speed. Because, yeah, there's a chance I'm gonna probably need to know that kind of information. Yeah, fuck it. I was gonna say, like, why aren't they throwing stones at me? I didn't see any of that. But I don't care now. So, son of a bitch. Yeah, let's just go on to the thing. We don't need to be quiet for the next test. Real quick though. Oh, that was Terran. Can you stand here? Look that way. A position. Myself like me and him are in formation without Krillin. Aaron moves exactly where you indicate, no hesitation, no noise, no confusion. He steps into position beside you, facing the direction you pointed out, and alright. We're not doing two-man formations. This is one of my specialties. Have you seen the way how I kind of played half sword a long time ago? It was one of my most favorite things to do. This is if you go team versus team and everything. So like this is if I have other teammates and everything. You will notice me do this at the start of just about every time I play a match like that. I will use my teammate as a kind of screen. You know, like in basketball, how you have one person kind of like in front of you and everything. What's it called? Wait, no. You have one person come to you and you step right behind them after them and everything. So if anyone is following, they run smack into you This is kind of like that, but this is different. Oh, actually, ooh, this might be a way where I can use the midfielder. Yeah. Berlin. Imagine. Terran is me. And the stack. I'm going to play you. For this little scenario. What you can do is overhand strike over the top of me into someone or something in front of me. I need a trigger for something like this, maybe. Actually, no. No trigger. Let him play it how he wants and everything. I become a sort of screen that enemy can't see you behind me. About to strike. Finland flows your words perfectly and not just hearing them, but tracking the scenario shift in real time. Your perception reads them with absolute. He understands Heron is now you, he understands you are now him, he understands his formation logic. He's already adjusting his mental map of space and angles. You say, Heron, imagine Terran is me in the stack, and I'm gonna play you for this little scenario. All at once, sharp discipline, his eyes flickering between you and Terran and confirms the new roles. You position yourself beside Terran, no, behind, as you would in a real Delft corridor. Terran front line. You Space. What the fuck is this? When the fuck has this just like... This is not the colors that I just created. Like, this is something else. What the fuck is this? Raylan watches the formation with... Then you explain the strike. What you can do is an overhand strike over the top of me into someone or something in front of me. I become a sort of screen. The enemy can't see you behind me about to strike. Raylan's reaction is immediate and precise. His eyes lock onto the angles above your shoulder. He shifts his stance slightly lower, preparing the overhand arc. He mentally maps the strike path over you down onto target. He checks spacing. He's making sure he would clip your head or shoulder. He virtualizes the enemy blind spot created by your body. Your perception reads him. He understands the text. Okay, no, yeah, this is what I was kind of meaning, but like, what the fuck is this? This, like, the way you position yourself beside? Like, no, I was behind the motherfucker. Yeah, this is midfielder discipline and it's team understanding, recognizes the role. Alright. Yeah, let's see it running out in real time. Okay. Now I'll blame myself. And let's test it. Taryn, you can just step out for the moment. Step out for the moment I watched. Aaron steps out of formation exactly as instructed. One crane. He's watching you and Renlin with full focus now. Understands the scenario shift. Knows he's observing, not acting. Tracking, spacing, and angles. Ready to learn how you and Renlin interact in a two-man stack. Renlin shifts his weight slightly. Eyes on cue, waiting for the next cue. He says, "Say, Renlin, imagine Taryn is me in this." Wait, what the fuck? No, I'm playing myself, bitch. Renlin is playing himself. We're in the fucking stack. Oh my fucking god. AI at its fucking finest. How'd you fuck that up so easily? Like, compared to what I just fucking said, right? Okay, now I'll play myself and let's test it. Taryn, you can just step out for the moment and watch. Taryn steps out. Oh, but wait. Taryn doesn't step out. And I don't play myself, I'm playing Renlin still. I'm just annoyed. I'm just annoyed. I don't know. The AI, it don't get it. It don't get it. It don't get it. I have to retcon all of this. Because it did not understand it. What I mean. Alright. Fuck it. You know what? We're gonna call that it for this portion of... What is this? Did I give this a name? A different fucking track, by the way. Did I give this a name? No, I didn't. Man, the stat difference between that one and this one. Yeah, this other simulation I have, I'm playing with Grok and everything. I very much like this one. And I just realized this one doesn't have the backstory written in. Huh. I don't know what to call this. What is this? Oh wait, that's right. What was the name of the island again? Florence. This fucking Florence campaign, whatever it is. That's gonna be it for this portion. What are we gonna jump into next? Let's jump into a game. I have Intravenous 2 or Shadow Empire or Project Zomboid. Wait, actually, no. I know what. Let me also get out of it. Which is the... yeah, this one. Switch back to this. Let's go full screen. And I can turn off all these other things now. Fucking calculator. I'll turn Copilot off. But what is it again? Order of Battle, World War II. This is long as well, so we're only gonna play one of these. Let me save these. Oh, that one's already been saved. Okay, cool. Ooh, I won't remove that. But anyway, let me get this out. Order of Battle, World War II. Oh no, it's gonna put me in the stupid Navy campaign. I don't want to play Navy again. That just sucks. Well, it's not that bad. It's just I suck. I need to turn down the difficulty. Everything just has way more health points than me, and I really hate that. I wish if they had the exact same health points as me, but if their AI was just smarter. Oh shit, I forgot to turn on music. Actually, you know what? I'll turn on the game music. I haven't heard the game music for this. Okay, destroy the enemy battleship. The current scenario contains one or more exit points. Its color defines which player's units it applies to. For example, when a unit from the red player moves to a red exit point, that unit will be undeployed at the start of the next turn. There are two types of exit points. Standard exit point, a unit leaving the map will no longer take part of the current scenario. Undeployment points, a unit leaving the map here can be redeployed on a... Okay. Oh, I'm in the middle of this one still. But I don't want to play the middle of it. No. I wanted to start it from scratch. Okay, so this is the deployment phase. I won't change anything in the deployment. Let's just get into battle. Okay. Let's bring it in. And kind of line these out a bit. Oh, I messed that up. How far does this coastal gun reach? Okay. I can blame? Oh. Okay, and I will end my turn. And I will wait. Okay. Still continue to pull this back more. Let's open up with this. Oh, that's not gonna... Oh. Oh, 3? That's good odds. I thought one of my boats over here got hit and lost a point. Wait, it won't attack? What the hell? I kind of... Fuck, man. The amount of times that is just so annoying. Nice. Set all my rounds. I think that is all my rounds. Holy shit. That is not good. Oh my fucking god. Well, this needs to return home immediately. Fucking die. Why can't I attack it? Oh, thank fuck. I should have killed it. I just didn't realize. Alright, I need to get you back. I need everyone else to cover that. Maybe attached to one of your units. Oh, I just realized a massive problem. This fucker can't dock, so it's the only thing. Son of a... I didn't realize that you could do that. Okay, well, still same plan, just keep him alive. Yeah, I can come in. Okay, cool. Scope out a massive amount. Okay. Maybe I could get this over here and then dive. Not. Oh, my fucking god. I wish I could take back some mirrors, because this is just bad. Let's just hopefully see if I can sacrifice this instead of my submarine. Oh. The submarine, isn't he? Oh no. What the hell are you supposed to die? You gotta be kidding me, I just lost my fucking submarine. get down. Or did he? Yep. I get the feeling I'm gonna lose this one as well. So what I'm probably thinking is either I dial back the difficulty by 1 or by 2. I'll try it next stream and everything. I'll dial it back by 1 maybe. But next stream's gonna be with Project Zomboid as well. Oh. Shit. I am mad chilling right now. Why won't my guy like mess him up? Ah, he can't heal. Of the courier ship. So I'm assuming it only works as a sort of shots only. This was a really bad idea because I'm in range of this, aren't I? No, I'm not. Oh, thank fuck. Oh shit. What's going on? Why is it saying that this one has a spare move? Oh, it does. Here's the thing, I don't want to drop it down by 1 difficulty if all it's going to do is take away 1 number of these units. I might test it offline. If it does just drop all the numbers of the enemies by 1, then I'm gonna drop it by 2 for next stream. big ass shit. Nope. Not good. How is this thing still alive? I'm gonna call that it for this stream. Son of a bitch, man. How do you be proactive? Like, in this? It's so difficult. Because when I have a coastal gun, they don't come anywhere near it. But like, I can't be in a constant fucking stalemate of neither of us doing a fucking thing. Because we're just too chicken shit. We stay in hiding because of our fucking coastal guns. It's dumb. I don't get it. Anyway, that is gonna be it for the stream. Yeah, short, because I suck. Anyway. Tomorrow tomorrow's stream, or I should probably say today because it's fucking 1:00. The morning today's stream will be as usual, or at least I'll try and start at around 2 PM usual time and everything. Not what this was. And then Project Zomboid, and maybe this, or it might all be Project Zomboid. Anyway, thank you for watching. That's gonna be it for this stream. I'm out. Peace.